And thus is ES Azure complete. And we are indeed here. Welcome back to more Xenosaga. We shall begin episode 2 today. And I am very excited. Few people are excited to start Xenosaga 2, but I am very excited. My second favorite game ever. We already watched. I let the full loop play out. As we can see in the background of the title screen, they are currently putting together the mech ES Azure that we will very soon see more of. A very cool mech that are being built in the intro screen, and the object currently being inserted in the back of the ES is the vessel of Anima that we shall also learn more about in the upcoming games. It's not a coincidence that that same object is in the symbol of the title screen. You can see it's kind of purple and spine looking behind the logo. It's the vessel of Anima, the most important part of the ES mech, the thing that sets them apart from other mechs. And as everyone knows, this is the black sheep of the series. There was a lot of problem in development and a lot of changes to a lot of things, both the design and a lot of changes in general, as we shall see soon. There's also the fact that episode 1 and episode 2 was supposed to be a single game. If you look at the early trailers of episode 1, you can see some of the scenes that later appear in episode 2 were supposed to be in the first game, but it got too big and I had to split it in two. Episode 1 is already taking up a full dual-layered DVD, the biggest game on PS2, so there was no way to fit all of this into one single game. So they had to split it up, and in the process they also redid everything for episode 2, leading to what some would call a mess. But the good parts will outweigh the bad parts for me, and we will get back to them. No, episode 1 is the biggest size-wise when it comes to the amount of data it takes. Episode 1 is a dual-layer disk, meaning it can fully use all the 8 gigabytes of data. With a game like this, yeah, with a game like this where there are 2 disks, some of the data have to be on both disks, so some of the data is doubled. So episode 1 is the bigger game size-wise. And the biggest game on PS2, since no other game used more than one dual-layered. Well, that's not true. There was one game that used 2 dual-layered. It was, what's it called? Sakura Wars. But that game used 1 disc for Japanese language and 1 disc for English. So it's the exact same game. It's just the voices that differs between the 2 discs. Anyway, we will get back to all of this later. Let's get into the actual game. And just like with episode 1, we are going to try to keep episode 3 spoilers at a minimum. So if you haven't played episode 3, it should still be safe to follow along this playthrough. I haven't played the PS4 Sakura Wars either. I have only played the PS2 game. It's a very big series in Japan, but we have only gotten a few outside of Japan. But I also heard it should be decent. Let's see. Time to unlock. See what we get for all the hard work we put into episode 1 last time. Our level 99 clear data. Episode 1, feature unlocked. Earned swimsuit for Siggy and Cosmos. Are those the swimsuits you get? And the geriatric swimsuit. I have no idea what that word means. But it should be for the professor of all characters. You can't get swimsuits for everyone in episode 1. In fact, we got swimsuits for everyone but Siggy and Cosmos. They can't use swimsuits in episode 1, logically enough. But in episode 3, 2 and 3, they don't care. They just put swimsuits on them anyway. And replaces all Siggy's mechanical parts with skin for some reason. Ah, that explains it. Geriatric. I usually play with subtitles off, but I suspect chat might want subtitles. It's also worth noting that this is one of the few PS2 games that actually supports full 5.1, not simulated, but full programmed 5.1 sound. And to this date, it's one of the most impressive displays of the 5.1 sound. I'm still disappointed by most games and movies when it comes to surround. These days I don't even bother to use it. I just use stereo when I play my games. But I do have a surround system set up in the other room in case I want to play Xenosaga 2 in there. And of course Twitch doesn't support it anyway, so we will just have to deal with the normal stereo. And just like the first and the third game, we can't change any settings besides these. They are very stingy with settings. At least we can turn the subtitles on and off in this one, but still no sliders for sound effects and voices. And it begins. One of the absolute best intros ever. I couldn't believe it when I saw it in early 2005. Namco presents.
What you're seeing here is actual footage from the violence that erupted before dawn this morning. These seemingly coordinated Realian attacks were reported throughout Federation territory, prompting government officials to consider this movement an act of terrorism. The response to these Realians has been... There's been a new development. As internal agencies continue to analyze these violent events, a flash action report within the Federation and obtained by this station indicates that only Realian models created within the last 2 years, or those receiving adjustments in the Milshan star system, have been implicated. Although this is not a complete list, we have obtained a partial list of units matching these criteria. This list includes DZ-1006448, DZ-2000330, DZ-1006449, 1001007.
Already got a new
Today
character.
was just the beginning of the ensuing violence. These Realian outbreaks are spreading like wildfire. They'll be reading off plenty more model numbers in the media tomorrow. I can assure you.
So, what does that have to do with the operation? I'd like to know why I was chosen for this mission. I'm told that the military has detained all of its Realians. I find it difficult to believe that they don't have any misgivings about us.
Kanan, you're a Realian who's been especially created and configured by Vector itself. I've been given the CEO's personal guarantee that you won't be affected like the
CEO,
others.
meaning Wilhelm.
Besides, no ordinary pilot could possibly control your craft. That makes you very vital to the operation.
I don't believe you two have been properly introduced yet. This is Chaos. He'll be joining you on board as your navigator.
I appreciate the offer, but you may want to reconsider. A regular human can't ride in that thing.
Right. That's why I'm here. Don't worry.
In case we
Alright,
need to
it's settled
walk
then.
through some walls again, Chaos
Good
is here to help.
To both of you.
As mentioned in the briefing, this is a top secret mission. All IFF code transmitters will be switched off, and under no circumstances will you receive backup from this vessel. You'll have to manage your descent and return on your own. You can expect heavy resistance from both UTIC enemy craft and Federation military
And there we
units
have
deployed
it,
throughout
the
Miltia.
mech that
It's
they
gonna be
put together in
dangerous,
the intro.
So watch yourselves out there.
Don't worry. I'm coming back.
Operator, requesting confirmation. We are to head to point NN441, correct?
Correct. The URTV force is currently deployed at the target location. Your primary objective is to retrieve them. Protecting them should be your first priority.
All of them?
Affirmative. If the situation allows, you will then infiltrate UTIC's mother frame and acquire the Y data, the root of this conflict.
Roger. We'll do what we can.
ES Asher, startup sequence complete. Requesting launch.
Launch request confirmed. Now guiding ES Asher to Deck B.
Here it comes. Xenosaga Episode 2.
Defensive
Jenseits
shields
von
deployed.
Guten Böse.
Ready when you are.
Roger. Initiating launch procedure. Good luck.
And this scene coming up with the mech action is one of the best to illustrate a 5.1 sound if you have it.
Currently passing through the troposphere. Outer hull temperature returning to normal.
I love how they're going from the beautiful sunsets and
Adjusting descent
through the
path
clouds
by
into the
0.22.
war zone.
This should get us closer to our target. Approach warning. Incoming craft detected. They're on an intercept course. There are...
We'll take them all out. Stop counting and take control of the shields. We'll use the shockwave to gain an advantage on them. You've got control of the weapons.
Roger. It looks like they're unmanned. With no G-force limit, they can outmaneuver us. They might pull some crazy moves out there, so be careful.
It just makes them all the more predictable.
There's no end to these guys. And we don't have much ABR energy left either. Let's find some place to set it down. We're empty. All enemies destroyed. It's true. You really are as good as they say.
How are you handling the feedback? You know, a normal person would have probably passed out by now. I don't want you jeopardizing the mission.
They keep telling us that Chaos is no normal human.
I'm fine. It feels like it's had some special tuning, but that just makes it more interesting.
I see. Well, if I get anything unusual from you, I'm cutting the bypass to the navigator immediately. I can operate this thing fine by myself.
Roger.
Look at that! ES Asher. One cool mech. What an intro.
Looks like we're pretty far out from our objective. Plus, I'd say the defensive network we saw on the way
It
down
might
takes out
be
the
hard
idea
to
of
hear
airborne
behind all the
approach.
explosion, but we
Go by ground then.
also got introduced to the
Fortunately,
new
the rebel from the
composer,
burned
Yuki
building should
Kayura.
provide us enough cover to cross the
He will
city
do all the
unnoticed.
music for all the cutscenes in this game.
We'd better get moving. We don't
And
have
then we
much
have a
time.
second composer doing the dungeon music and the combat music. With a bit more mixed result.
Does this have something to do with the URTVs? Those designer children?
Yes, that's right. We need to protect them from the coming crisis. If and when it occurs.
You do realize that's a different story from what I heard in my official briefing.
No doubt. As the Federation government special forces, the URTVs were sent in ahead of the invasion. I'm sure you understand what they represent in the conflict against the UTIC organization.
Right. I understand that they're bioweapons sent in to sever the link between the UTIC's mobile weapons fleet and their source of power, the Zohar.
The higher-ups have complete confidence in the URTVs. They are the military's trump card. Unfortunately, the brass are also blind to the potential dangers of the URTVs.
Fascinating. I hadn't realized the situation was so desperate.
Look at that! We can clomp around this giant thing. It's the best. This is the thing that was missing from episode 1, especially for old Xenogears fans coming in expecting some mecha action. This is what you wanted to get to run around in these. They are about the same size as the mechs in Xenogears, the Gears in Gears. They are more or less one-on-one the same size. So this will be, Veltal will be more or less this size. A few stories high. You can see the walkways and the doors and the shopping malls in the background. We can also have, you can also see a tiny car down there as a reference. That's a car down there. My feet are bigger than a car. I could crush them with my spiky heel. Mega action! Mega mech! Let's see what save file we can replace. We can replace these ones. They are not important. Pretty slow saving. And I haven't fixed my PS2, so the timer will say 0 minutes in this game too. Level 20 ES Asher. And you can see the pilots. Kanan is the main pilot and Chaos is the co-pilot. You get different skills depending on who is piloting the mechs. Let's see, yes. We can do silly things with the walking animations in this game too. Look at that, blowing up a truck is no problem for the mecha. I need to check if there is a rumble option. There should be. Yeah, we get a few more options in here. We can turn off rumble. And display the game controls. But not change them. We can see them, but not change them. Funny enough, if it wasn't clear from the intro, this takes place, this first half hour or hour of this game takes place 14 years before episode 1. And this is the place and planet we visited in the Encephalon dive from the first game. This time we get to play another side of the story. This time from Chaos and Kanan's perspective. But these crushed helicopters are the same helicopters we fought in the first game. Oh no, I should have checked.
So tell me, what exactly are we expecting to happen here?
Well, the problem is that the URTVs aren't merely machines. They're real people.
I wonder who
with
has the
consciousness
sleepiest
intact.
voice, Chaos or Kanan?
The system that currently controls the Zohar was actually designed to be used for the UMN transport system. However,
Yes.
well, they experimented with the transport of living beings numerous times, but every attempt ended in failure.
According to the records, 99.76% of them were killed instantly.
However, it seems that on very rare occasions, there were survivors. They didn't exist as people anymore, though. They were just things, never able to recover their consciousness, the very element that made them human.
Mental breakdown.
Hello! I was
Lieutenant
hoping you
General
would
Concluded
find your
that
way in here,
concept of the
Empress.
system led to the destruction of the human mind.
We
that
are
even
just
the URTVs
just
proved the
starting.
system's antithesis.
We have gotten our
Might be
first
effective
cool mech to run
if
around
the
in.
URTVs were to suffer a mental breakdown, then likely the Zohar, a source of infinite energy, would spiral out of control. That would be devastating.
Oh, you have seen the intro before.
The general staff
we'll see
decision wasn't
in
overturned.
about 30 minutes or something. We will get to that one cool character and his sword fight too, and we'll see if you recognize that as well. That's the part I was hoping you would see. The sword fight. Just like the first game, no random encounters. Some things stay the same. And the roulette slot is still here. Different turns do different things. Sooner or a bit later in the game I will do my best to explain the combat system, since so many misunderstand the combats and find them complicated. I will do my best to make a easy explanation how you deal with the later combat. Let's do a special, the Ice Storm. Oh no! Not the vårdcentralen. I hope it goes well. And that the timing for the boss as well. I will just go back and double check if I could find any items up here. Aha, a giant chest with a power shield. You could fit you could almost live inside of that chest. It's at least big as a room. One bed apartment in that treasure chest. And no. What a fun thing to do on your day off. Going to the vårdcentral. But I was going to say that the traps also return from the first game. So you can get bonus effects if you trap the enemies before combat. It's a trap. And this is just a tutorial, you don't need any strategy at all for these enemies. If you push buttons you will win, as long as you're in the mech at least. They are extremely simple. for now. Look at that ripple explosion effect. Just looking at this environment, the environments in particular are a very big upgrade from the first game. The characters are mostly a downgrade, some of them at least, but the environments are a big upgrade for sure. There were nowhere near this much details in the first game when you ran around the dungeons. But it's cool or something. The heels got retracted while we flew around. And the boost system also returns, so you can steal the enemy's turn and cut in line. And here we have it again, the Song of Nephilim that we heard in the first game.
And that sound. It's more than that. Music.
It's the Song of Nephilim.
You know what it is?
I can't believe it.
Nephilim indeed.
Music has to be aware of the danger of the song. What could possibly make them?
The fallen angels of man.
No, if this keeps up...
The song that drives everything mad.
It looks like they think we're the enemy. Any ideas?
Yeah, send an emergency IFF signal to let them know we're on their side. We can't let anything stop us. We have to reach our objective.
They should be receiving our IFF signal.
Wait, something's wrong.
What is this? What the? What's going on with them?
This is... It can't be.
My favorite arm.
Wait. Kanan, no. Don't listen to it. Close your mind. like I said, he's about to fall asleep whenever he talks. I see a sword.
Is he with us?
I don't know, but he's broadcasting an IFF.
Attention, unidentified craft. I've received your IFF signal. The other crafts have been tainted, but you seem unaffected. Are you an ally?
Well, it looks like this one's still sane. What do you think?
Getting out of here is our first priority right now. I think we should stick together.
Agreed.
Confirmed. IFF signal accepted. accepted. Stand by. I will now eliminate the affected Federation units.
And of course, this mech is a homage to Citan's mech in Xenogears. The music for cutscenes are made by Yuki Kajiura. I don't think she didn't make Ghost in the Shell, but she have made a lot of other animes. She's mostly known for anime music. Sadly, she did very few
I guess
games.
that pilot is just as effective on foot as he is in his craft.
Truly amazing.
That's what we're talking about. Cleaving a mech with only his
Thanks for the
sword.
assist. And you're?
I am Captain Jin Uzuki. You don't look like you're with the regular forces. Well, whoever you are, if you're still operational, I advise you to leave. This place affects people. Some stop being people altogether.
They stop being people?
Unfortunately, we can't leave. Not until we've completed our mission.
Your mission?
Forgive us, Captain. I am Chaos. And this is Kanan. I suspect that you're part of the landing operation, aren't you? Do you know where the URTV force is now? If so...
URTVs? Ah, the special units. Said to possess an anti-Udu retrovirus.
Our mission is to protect them. Please, if you know where they are, tell us.
Well, this is quite a coincidence. Although it's more than that. Fate, perhaps. In any case, I will take you.
We proceed on foot. It will sadly be a while until we get to pilot the mechs again. But we got a nice little tutorial taste of it. And now we finally have Jin in our party. And thanks to loading our episode 1 save file, we start off with 3,500 skill points that you can use to unlock a few good things. The first thing you always want to learn in this game is this thing, memory. It will show you the weak spot of enemies, which is vital to doing damage in this game. So that is the highest priority. Exactly. This is one game where you really should be able to rewatch the tutorials, since so many people complain about the battles. They clearly didn't do a great job of explaining them. We want to learn this too. We want to get to Medica all soon. The sooner the better. But to do that, it's a pretty odd system. If you learn everything in one category like this, then you unlock more class points and the level 2 classes. So now I can do level 2 classes and have enough points to actually learn it. So you always want to try to fill out a full class before moving on. Now we got some good healing. Now we can heal the full party. And now we get the class points to learn something else. And level 3 skills. Let's see. Jin doesn't got as many points since he wasn't here in episode 1. But he should also learn the... Everyone should learn the memory skill, the first thing. And then he's out of points. Sadly, one of the sad things in episode 2, you don't have any equipment in these games. You only have the skills that you learn skills that you can equip. But there are no conventional equipments, and there's also no money. Imagine that, an RPG without money. It's all about learning those skills. This is the one time you will get the tutorial.
Sometimes it is wiser to retreat.
But I will explain it again later when we have more options to actually do stuff. It is a strange concept indeed. RPG without money and equipment.
That was a fairly worthy opponent.
The game is the black sheep of the series for sure, but you can, if you just learn to work with the systems, it's really fun. When we get to later battles, I will hopefully be able to illustrate how fun it can be. True as well, we don't have any weapons as well. Everyone only uses their one single weapon. But you can learn things like double techs and triple techs. See you soon. Hopefully in time for the boss. I will stall a bit for the boss. And as I said before, the red doors reappears for episode 2. I'm to find a set of 18 new doors. A lot of the skills are also learned from the doors in this game. Some of the hidden skills and the better skills are found in the doors. We're not really going to... We will get the Kaiser, but you don't have to build it in the same way as the first game. They are explaining the double text Chrono Trigger style. You combine two characters to do one cool attack. Let's try it. I'm usually bad at using the double text, but since it's the tutorial, we will get to see this one. Chaos and Yin together for the Ice Sword.
Let's go.
It wasn't even enough to take out the tank. Alright, in this game you have to do both attack before.
It's over. May all your souls rest in peace.
Yeah, that too. You get a lot of the double text from side quests later. And some of them are really hard to unlock. And not at all worth it. This rain effect looks quite nice. It's really pouring. No! We will get over to that side much later. And this, I already commented it in the first game, but this game uses it even more, these simulated lights. You can see that the shimmer from the green lights are shown down below on the floor. And these blue lights also have effects underneath them, lighting up the area. It's all simulated, of course, and pre-rendered into the backgrounds. Nothing is happening in real time, but it still looks amazing. All these little light effects.
May we be victorious in this battle.
But one of the simpler and first explanations I can do is you see down at the right side, you see the Utic Soldier A with 110 HP and the zone says BB. The main thing about understanding the battle system is knowing that BB is represented by the square button. So if the enemy is weak to the BB zone, you want to do double squares, like so. That's its weakness. It died instantly, but for this one we don't know the zone yet, so we want to try out. We will guess the first time we meet the enemy. It's just a guessing game, but I guessed correct. The answer was triangle square, meaning CB. And then we do the triangle and the square, and it will die.
May all your souls rest in peace.
That's the very basic first step of understanding the battles, to hit the right zones of the enemies. The tutorial mentioned that the zones represent the size and the height of the enemies. Usually if it's a flying enemy, you will have a, what's it called? I believe it's called an S zone. You have to do a circle attack, a ranged attack. And if it's a big and close enemy, it's usually a square button. And for the smaller enemies, it's triangle, or the medium-sized enemies maybe. It's supposed to represent different sizes and distances. But all you really need to do is remember that which button represent which zone. Why didn't I get any items for all that destructions? And we will also get into this place much later for a side quest. Into the Toys universe. They clearly want you to remember this place by putting a gigantic star up top.
Don't worry. We won't lose.
At this point we have to figure out the zone, so we can just use triangle, square. And it's over.
All right, let's keep going.
Level up! There won't be most... It's very unlikely I will do level 99 this time. Almost 0. But there will be one place I do some leveling at the start of disc 2. It's a
So
well-known...
This entire thing was a setup.
Exactly. It's all part of an attempt to make...
This is one of the cutscenes I have rewatched the most times, trying to understand what they are actually saying. It took forever to fully grasp what they are talking about in this scene. Hints for much bigger things going on.
the Utic organization, or should I say, all of Milsha, into a scapegoat. Even the Realian violence that we're seeing right now is nothing more than a brushstroke in the larger picture.
But who's behind this? And why?
Utic is undoubtedly a cover for a greater power, still operating in the shadows. I believe that this power is manipulating the conflict between the Federation and the Milshan system, driving a sequence of events in order to get their hands on something very specific.
Like what?
The Y data.
The Y data?
I relieved an operative of this disk, and though I was only able to decode it partially, I discovered that all manner of data from all existing phenomena is gathered together within an area of space. And beyond that lies a special place only described in the Y data.
Captain Uzuki, how in the world did you acquire this information?
I have my ways.
Beyond even that lies a special place only described in the Y data. I believe the boss will trigger as soon as we get close to these. I'm not sure I want to spend any more points right now before we get other skills. We want to get the steel ability as soon as possible. We need to do a side quest for that. And as the game doesn't have any money at all, you can't buy any healing items in this game either, so you either have to steal items or hope for rare drops. It's pretty easy to run out of items, so if you're not careful. Just taking a look and stalling. One more battle and he will fill out the category or class.
Don't worry. We won't lose.
It's over.
It will be a long time before my sword can rest.
This whole playthrough will just be me stalling constantly. To spend as much time as possible in it. I have a full month. A month. Before I need to play episode 3. And there is so much slowdowns when you destroy this. Look at me. My frames. Especially there. It's slow motion.
Don't worry. We won't lose. May all your souls rest in peace.
Level up. How far is it to level? Let's see. About 500. We can do another level before the boss then. Just stalling. Sorry about your car, it's gone now. Oh, look at that eluding, tempting chest in there. Locked for now. Can't get in there. We need to revisit this place through the Encephalon dive system, just like in the first game. You can revisit all the dungeons. This should be an item I missed. And I shall switch to Yin as the lead character. Hiya! Look at that, a revive. I knew I was missing one thing. But this is as far as we can backtrack for now. Just enjoying the scenery, the heavy rain. And I think you get healed just by touching the saves in this game. No, I stalled a bit. I'm running to the boss right now. I stalled just a bit for you. So let's get to the boss right away.
Don't worry. We won't lose.
What a
Is everyone
what a
okay?
day, sitting in the car watching Xenosaga 2. But I will be at the boss in about 2 minutes, it's not far at all. You can skip that guy. They really liked explosions in this intro. The more explosions, the better, was the reasoning, I think. And here it is, the first cutscene with our old friend Margulis.
Here it is. You will find the URTVs in the lowest level.
And then the boss will be pretty easy to beat, and then there is a part 2 of the cool cutscene.
Of course, as I said, it was fate. I wish I could go with you further.
Look at the rain dripping on their shoulders.
However, it's imperative that I complete my work on this data. I want to completely expose the shadow behind this conflict and drag it into the light. To do this, I'll have to access the mainframe here. Also.
What?
Here he comes. Look at him.
I gave you far too much credit, Uzuki. I thought you were smarter than this, a better thief. I never once thought you'd just come walking in through the front door.
Well, I thought you might be getting lonely, Colonel. So I figured I'd come pay you a visit.
Same old Uzuki. Neither your attitude nor your ability to bluff have shown improvement.
He doesn't have the exact same design right now as in the first game, as this is 14 years into the past.
Precisely why. I have some unfinished business here.
I see. You know what this means. Uzuki!
And we're just gonna beat the boss real quick before we get the actual sword fighting cutscene.
Don't worry. We won't lose.
Ah, right. Heroes can't do anything about that. I see. I haven't watched. I have seen very little of Gundam, but as I said in the first game, they are very inspired by old Transformers and Gundam and mecha in general. So it wouldn't surprise me if the design resembles. Let's see. His sound. Wah! Can we get extra skill points? I will stall for one turn just to get the skill points. But we have already won the battle, I think. Yeah, this should do it. Well, he's not bothered by genocide at least. He's not bothered. In the first game we saw a full planet disappearing thanks to his involvement, and he didn't care much about the 1 billion people living there. So I guess you could call him that. Okay, here we go. This is one of the most iconic scenes of these games. And one of the best songs will accompany it soon.
You're a sad sight, Uzuki, even with your so-called reinforcements. Pathetic. You're out of your league. Why, it's clear now that you never even had a chance.
Captain, you're hurt.
It's from earlier. It's nothing to worry about. If you'll pardon the cliché, it's just a scratch.
So it's begun. This planet is finished. There's no point in staying any longer.
I
think
was
it's
going to
time
mention
we
that too.
ended this.
It's nothing.
Once and for all.
Family catchphrase. But here comes the song.
You dare to face me, maimed as you are? The only thing you've mastered is the art of futility.
You never know until you try, Colonel.
That's enough!
Now we know how we got his scar in episode 1.
I have always been your better in every way, Uzuki. It's something that old fool couldn't... What the...
See you in 14 years in episode 1. I hope it was worth the wait in the car to see the sword fight. We will get one more epic sword fight later in the game.
Kanan, take this.
Is this?
It was the coolest thing I have ever seen when I first played this game.
Storing it with you is safer than
21
carrying it
years
around.
ago.
Besides, there's somewhere else I must go.
What? You're not serious. Look, we're still mobile, Captain. You could come with us.
This whole intro was such a technical spectacle with all the explosions and the
This is my own way of
5.1
atonement.
sound and the
I can't turn
upgraded
back now.
environments.
But
Please, go on. Bring the truth of this
Yes,
conflict,
see you
the
later.
truth hidden in
The
that
upcoming
data to
scenes
light.
are nothing to
Please, do this
miss.
one thing
You are safe to go
for
home.
me.
Captain Uzuki,
I'm counting on you. So, farewell.
Kanan, look at that.
Huh?
Pew. Save the game. And we are back to 14 years later in the present, where episode 1 ended. This takes continues right where we left off.
Congratulations, Kanan. This brings our total loss count to 127. I'd say that's a new record. I remember remember the first time as if it was yesterday. My son was born the next day.
How old is he now?
He starts junior high next month.
I see.
It's gotta be that, Shadow. I mean, think about it. Its influence severs your data link every time. If we only knew what it was, then we could access the data he gave you. Kanan, it's a summons from Representative Helmer. Could you go ahead and report today's results while you're there?
I'm not your secretary, you know.
But today is my son's birthday.
I just told you. Wah. Helmer is back.
I see. That's unfortunate, but I suppose it can't be helped.
I understand that it's data concerning the Miltian conflict. Is it really that important?
Yes, it is. The truth behind the conflict lies buried within it. The one who entrusted that data to you was a subordinate under my command. I had sent him in on an independent investigation.
Yes, Jin Uzuki. Whatever happened to him?
I thought you were a model with suppressed emotions. Don't tell me you're concerned about him.
I'm just curious.
So that this is the
He's the
first
one who
time he ever
salvaged this
asked
nuisance
for
after
14
all.
years.
Don't worry about him. He's left the military. I hear he's doing fine. Now, I have another job I'd like you to undertake. Have a look at this.
Momo.
100 series Realian prototype Momo will be executing a dive into her subconscious domain at the Administration Bureau. I'd like to request your assistance.
What's the timeline?
I've been notified that our people have just now descended from orbit. and
Our
landed at the
people,
spaceport.
referring to the party
I'd
from
be
the first game.
obliged if you could go and pick them up.
Sounds to me like there's more to it than that.
We've noticed a rise in recent activity from both the UTIC organization and the immigrant fleet.
First
I
mention of
think
the
in
immigrant
times like
fleet.
these, it pays to take precaution.
Understood.
And that was the first scene you could notice that the finger budget ran out too. Look at that, the least important story
Your
character.
Holiness, I have news concerning the matter of the Y data. Chief Inquisitor Margulis wishes to convey the details to you directly.
Very well.
We did know from the first game that Margulis was serving someone higher up. And we finally get to see who.
Your Eminence, it is an honor to be in your presence.
Spare me your platitudes. I understand that the Realian in possession of the Y data has fallen into the hands of the Kukai Foundation. I trust you have an explanation for this?
Yes, Holiness. It is true that the 100 series prototype that holds the Y data is currently in the custody of the Kukai Foundation. Or rather, the second Miltian government. However,
I trust you understand the significance of the situation.
according to the URTV Albedo, the Y data is secured by a form of high-level protection. Only accessible at the UMN Control Center on 2nd Milsha. Hence, the current situation. Preparations for our next move are already underway.
He forgot to say what number the plan have. The next plan.
Margulis. I've heard that the recent offensive against 2nd Milsha was the result of Cardinal Heinlein's manipulation of the Federation's military
Another new
scope of
name.
ranks. What do you know of this?
I am afraid I possess no intimate details of that. I would presume that all of the Cardinal's decisions are made in the organization's best interest.
Your words. I would imagine it is safe for me to trust them.
I have sworn fealty to your holiness. I would never allow myself to be manipulated.
And of course
by
we see
ancient
this
dogma.
same symbol as we saw in the Pleroma dungeon.
Very well.
The tree.
Our fleet is considering an invasion of the demilitarized zone in the near future. I sincerely hope that you will not disappoint me.
I understand, Your Holiness. I vow to deliver you good news.
Margulis.
Margulis.
I don't like that you are TV. It reminds me of someone vulgar. Be sure you remember that.
As you wish. They get suspicious when they get old. The weaker they are, the louder they bark. Pellegrini, what's your status?
Everything is proceeding smoothly. I have Herman and Richard pursuing the target as we speak.
As this is an independent Inquisitor operation, I'm granting you permission to use the ES Issachar.
ES? You mean those 1,000-year-old relics? Do they still work?
The ES is equipped with the Vessel of Anima.
The Vessel of Anima.
The Vessel of Anima was discovered at the same time as the Zohar. Its power rivals the military might of an entire star system. Handle it with care. We can't afford for it to get damaged, particularly after the effort it took to restore it.
Understood.
They are speaking as a singular vessel of anima. But we already know there are a few of them at least, since the Asher already has one equipped.
R&D report. File number 02.
The Vessel of Anima, not to be confused with the Anima Relic. And also, we already have a pile of new names and characters to keep track of. We got Orgula and the Holiness, we got Richard and Herman, we got Kanan, and we got the name Heinlein. So many new names and terms already introduced in this first little hour of the game. As if we came hoping for more answers, but we have already gotten more questions than anything. And also this marks the end of the amazing, so far this game is a spectacular, the best game I have played. But in the coming little, in just a few minutes they will ruin it all. You'll see. It shall all be ruined.
6643. The anti-Gnosis battle android, Cosmos, while undergoing startup and field testing on board the Federation cruiser Woglinde, awoke during a Gnosis attack on the fleet. She initiated autonomous mode, even though that mode was still sealed, and has been fully operational ever since.
New
Cosmos is
Momo,
acting
not
under her
too
own
bad.
volition. However, there are many unstable elements in her emotional program, and further improvements
Siggy,
will be
almost
required.
identical.
After the escape from the Woglinde, we were rescued by the Elsa, a Kukai Foundation cargo ship. We are presently descending
Junior
into second
and
mission
Alan,
in
probably
order
an
to turn
upgrade
Cosmos
for
over
both
to
of them.
Vector's second R&D division. Furthermore, while en route to Milsha, we
And
took the
Shion's
100
glasses
series
broke, and
observational
her hair
reality
color
artifact,
somehow
Momo,
changed.
into custody. During this time,
And her
we were
voice
pursued
changed.
by the UTIC organization and an individual called Albedo. Albedo's tenacious attack brought about the appearance of the Song of Nephilim and Proto-Merkaba. Cosmos' actions allowed us to overcome these crises. I believe this series of actions by Cosmos has been greatly influenced by her black box components left behind by the late Kevin Winnicott. This will likely become a major focus of our future research. Report author, Shion Uzuki, Chief Engineer, Cosmos Development Project General Operations, Vector Industries, 1st R&D Division.
Time to clean up Elsa and upgrade it. And put the captain in even more debt. Another 10 million added to the debt. And Q, the worst scene in the entire series.
Yeah, no kidding. For a while there, I was kind of worried. But somehow we made it back.
I'm telling you, the crazy stuff the Chief pulls always keeps me on edge.
What are you saying? You make it sound like it was all my fault.
Oh, that's not what I meant. Hey, Cosmos! Thank goodness you were there. Man, you really saved us.
Thank you very much. I am happy to be of service.
It's not my Cosmos.
Hey, we're gonna head over to the government office now. What are you all gonna do, Shion?
Well, we need to hand over Cosmos. I think I'll wander over to Vector's 2nd Division. Is that all right with you, Cosmos?
Acknowledged. That will not be a problem.
I see. Well, I guess you gotta do your job.
See you soon.
You're gonna be here for a little while, right? Hey, maybe we can have some fun later.
That'd be great. I'll show you around this place, Momo.
Thanks. I'm looking forward to it.
And Momo's new voice,
All right, then.
speaking through the nose.
Shall we, Cosmos?
Please excuse us. Goodbye.
So half of the party changed voices, and
Hey,
the
Chief!
voice direction is also much worse in general.
I suppose we should get going
And also
too.
the sound quality
Sorry.
is a
Could
downgrade.
you wait just a little while? I'm going to report what's happened to the subcommittee. It appears that Dr. Misrahi has also arrived at Milsha as well, if you have a message for her.
Really? Mommy's here?
Really?
Yes.
Please let her know that I'm looking forward to seeing her.
Got it. I'll pass it along.
And that shocking scene is followed by oh, not yet. There's one
All
more
right.
after this scene.
Continue your assignment until the delivery is complete.
Acknowledged.
At least Julie
Dr.
stays the
Mizrahi.
same.
Yes, Xenosaga. Is there something else?
I am currently Ziggurat 8.
So it appears.
Momo is looking forward to seeing you.
I see. I too welcome your arrival.
You know, it almost sounds like she's scared to meet her.
Eavesdropping is not a very admirable pastime.
Say, old man, how about upgrading to a modern carbon-based body? I bet. If we applied combat Realian technology, we'd see some serious results.
There's no need to play around with extending my lifespan.
Sure about that? I bet Momo would be happy if you lived longer.
I'll pass, thanks. I have no desire to prolong things.
All right. You know who to call if you ever change your mind.
Now, Q. The worst song in the entire series. So we go from the extremely amazing intro where everything seems like an upgrade from the first game to having to listen to this one song far too much with the dink 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 sound. You can get down what's it called, a synopsis for episode 1 in here, but it doesn't replace the actual game at all. This is the very short version of episode 1 and what happened. I think some minor details are actually pretty nice to clear up in this synopsis, but it can't replace the game at all. I'm not going to read that since we know all about episode 1 already. Ding. This robot will be the host for the most hated quest ever, where you have to pay off the captain's debt by selling random items. That robot is the only one who deals with money in this game. All you can do is sell stuff to him. People still talking about the Proto Mercaba, of course, since it happened just minutes ago. The ending of episode 1 is just minutes ago. This is as straight a sequel as it can get. Taggart. A lot of these NPCs give hints for future side quests. I can't do any side quests yet. You need to unlock the master side quest first to do any of the others. But first of all, we will have a pretty small dungeon before we can do anything else in the town. And it's coming right up. Just a few more cutscenes and we are there in the dungeon.
What did Mommy say, Ziggy?
All right. She seemed very busy.
Oh, I knew it.
She's one of the contact subcommittee's head members. I'm sure it's a demanding role.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I've got to do my best to help her out.
I wish we got a bit more of these kinds of scenes where the town is more zoomed out and feels much bigger than the two small sectors that you actually run around in. Like this, scenes like this, I would love to see more of this. Typical sci-fi towns or cities.
Ah!
Hello!
What the?
An ambush?
Time for the classic chase music scene. Such a great song.
Junior,
And such a silly scene.
Albedo? No, it's not him. It's too gentle for him.
Too gentle for Albedo. But once again we get a scale for the bigger mechs. They are massive.
It's no good on auto. Somebody drive.
Ziggy, let me go.
About 15 to 20 meters in height.
I'll do it. Junior.
Right. Point 2089. War it.
Okay.
Where's the space police when you need it? I don't think that gun will work against these. You need to use storm bolts.
This might get rough.
And here it comes. The typical Yuki Kajiura electric viola. We will hear a lot of more of that.
All right. We made it. Junior. Fire extinguisher? Yes.
We just entered the city and we have already made chaos of everything. Chaos made chaos of the town. Second Milcha City. Get another save. I love how that robot lasered its way through the wall. And we have a full party.
You can't get away from my sensors.
Momo and Hion works a bit different than the other characters. They can only use the circle button. They don't have the triangle or square buttons at all. They can only use circle button. But the upside is they are super effective against any mechanical types of enemies. So you usually want to keep either Momo or Xion around at all times. One of them, one or both, depending on preference. But at least one. Another Momo upgraded from a magical penguin staff to a bow, a much cooler weapon, if you ask me. Nothing wrong with a penguin staff, but a bow is cooler. And I will switch in Sig instead of Chaos. Let's take a look. These guys also want to learn the memory. Like so. And then we might go to Medica and revive. These are all just useful to have as soon as possible. Even if you don't load the clear data, you should get enough for at least some of the abilities in this dungeon before the boss. Someone should be able to learn, if not Medica 2, at least Medica 1. Let's see where that is. Yeah, if you don't have enough points from the last game, you should focus on getting Medica, the normal Medica, as soon as possible. And I think it's still a good idea to do that. And also the refresh ability to remove some status effects. And let's get it for Junior as well. Yeah, everyone can have it. And then we can equip some of these. All right, he can start with the swimsuit. Too bad Cosmos isn't here for quite a while. But we can see the silly Sig swimsuit. I don't think there's anything down in the wall. No, you can't even. I think you might get around to the other side in a bit. Yeah. That's how you get here. And this, once again, is a type of level design I like. Seeing a place and then going around and getting there. There is a lot of great dungeons in this game, even if all of them drag a bit. They are all just a tiny bit too long, I think. And this water is so shiny. Look at this. 20-year-old shiny water splashing about. I think it looks great. He stopped right when he came up to me. Look at that, how fitting that Sigga wears the scuba swimsuit in this game. You can't make much strategic choices with Momo and Xion. They are just purely damage.
I feel more like a combat model these days.
The load times are pretty bad in episode 2. They weren't great in episode 1 either, but they are a bit worse in episode 2 for loading in the enemies when there are multiple enemies, and even loading your own party. They load one at a time like this.
With her on our side, we can't lose.
And we are surrounded. They do deal more damage if they hit you in the back. It's a bit like Final Fantasy, where you can get a back attack.
Eat this.
It's over.
Sayonara, baby.
He's still saying the thing. Sayonara, baby. But yeah, the load times are a bit worse, I would say, than the first game. It's fancier graphics, so it takes longer. Oh, don't fall down. No, I fell down. But it has been a while since I started the Japanese version, but the load times are even worse in the Japanese version of this game.
I wonder how long you'll survive.
Then there is also the PAL version that I more or less have never played myself. I only watched a friend play it. And sadly it isn't optimized for 60 hertz. So it runs a bit worse in general. Welcome back home. You can finally rest the hips. In the meantime, we made it back to the party from the first game and back to the present time. I was just saying that the load times are a bit worse than the first game. I can hear the poor PS2 struggle a bit. Whoop. Over here. And nothing over here.
Guinan, we're headed for 2089. Tell Helmer to send backup.
If you compare this office to the episode 1 office, you can see a side-by-side comparison
your
how,
heading?
how fancy the upgrade is in graphic quality.
Got it. Strange. What was I just doing?
Yes, I have played Skies of Arcadia. It's a great game, and I can't believe we haven't gotten a HD remaster of that.
I've already dispatched someone. I'll have him head to that point immediately.
I played the GameCube version.
Damn. It's not even safe on land anymore.
Right there.
Let's do some Siggy. You can still hear his heavy footsteps. I would love to replay Skies of Arcadia sometime. I've only played it once. And then I watched DJ Davis play the game also on stream last year, I believe it was. And was reminded what a great game it is. It's a bit... it's my one weak spot when you can gather a bigger party and gather NPCs and get a base. Ah, I didn't know there was a PS2 version planned. That's new info for me. It's not surprising, a lot of games made it to both GameCube and PS2. Yeah, I heard something about Wild Arms. I think it's just coming to the digital PlayStation stores. I don't think it's anything more exciting than that. But even that is a step in the right direction, having it available in some form. I think that's all that it was. I know Wild Arms 3 are already on the digital store. But hopefully they will spread to more platforms. My favorite remains the first Wild Arms. Wild Arms 1 is my favorite in that series. Followed by 3, followed by 2, I think. 4 is one of the weaker entries at least. Yeah, 4 is probably the weakest entry. It's not a bad game at all, but it's not the same as the rest of the series. I even prefer the tactical PSP game, Wild Arms XF. But if you're only going to play one, I will start with the first one. Amazing pixel art with terrible 3D in battles. I will go with the original for PS1. I prefer the pixel graphic. But both versions are great. With the alter code you get some voices, I believe, at least in Japan. And the battles are a bit better in the remake. But I can't resist the pixel art of the first game on PS1.
You can't get away from my sensors.
The outcome was decided even before the battle began.
There is a lot of Western RPGs I have not played. I finally understand the question. Japanese games released in the West. I was thinking about the Western RPGs. But yeah, I played everything. Indeed. I have played everything released on the SNES, everything released on the PS1, everything released on the PS2. I'm completely done with those three major consoles. That's where all the best RPGs are. So I'm completely done with those three. I'm not a big fan of the really old Nintendo. The NES RPGs aren't that fun. They are a bit too ancient for my taste. So I haven't beaten all the NES RPGs. I've beaten some but not all. And then I've beaten most. I will probably go back and finish up those libraries. But I've beaten most of the GameCube, most of the Wii, most of the... what else is there? Most of the... yeah, most of the vital ones. There is a lot I haven't played on PS3 and Xbox 360, but those are mainly Western RPGs. I tend to avoid them, especially in the past. Yes, I still have Hexus Force and Jeanne d'Arc left to play. I would say I'm about halfway or a little more than halfway through the PSP library. I still need to actually buy more for the PSP to play those. And since I only play PSP when I travel, it takes a long time to get through the games. So for the what's it called, the handheld consoles, I still have a lot to play. I still have a lot of Game Boy Advance games to play, still a lot of DS games to play. So I'm far behind on the handheld systems in general. And then there is the modern console like PS4 and PS5 and Switch. There are just so many random games releasing constantly that I can't keep up with everything. And there is a lot I don't have any interest to play on those as well. So my main goals are already beaten, but I will always make up new goals. I might go back and do everything on Mega Drive sometime. I have a few games left I want to play on Mega Drive, like Phantasy Star 2 and 3 and the Shining games. I need to play the Shining in the Darkness and first Shining Force. That's a big gap in my
how long you'll survive.
RPG experience. And then I also want to play a few games for Saturn as well. I'm looking forward to play Albert Odyssey on Saturn. This is one of there are a few rare enemies in the game that doesn't have a weakness at all. And in that case, since it's a mechanical, you just have to use Momo. She's the strongest against pure mechanical. Let's see if we can wait and get it on the bonus turn. Maybe now. No, we wait another round. Let's see. This should be it. And there you go, 10 times skill points, our first this game.
I feel more like a combat model these days.
Let's see how much that gets us. 200 skill points instead of 20, that's a big upgrade. Very nice. Enough to learn another skill or so. This guy hurt his back. Ready? My back! And like the first game, I will talk to the... I will do like this. I will talk to the NPCs, but I won't read them out loud unless I find them extra funny or something. Just to get an idea of the NPCs. And then there's also the fan-translated games I need to get back to. I checked an updated list recently. There's about... Indeed, always the NPCs. I never skip the NPCs when I'm playing by myself. These days, NPCs and environments are my biggest joy in games. It used to be story that was the main focus, but these days I spend the most time on NPCs and just exploring environments. What was it? Yeah, right. I still have a few games to get back on PS1 and PS2. Some of them I might stream in the future. There is about 30 fan-translated PS1 games I can go back to. While I was busy playing SNES RPGs, they fan-translated quite a few PS1 games in the meantime. So there is always more games to play. Even when my main goal is beaten, I still have a lot of games. Run! It's gonna get us. I'm going to try something. I think you can destroy the helicopter if you go to it. This will be a few encounters to double check, but like I said, I'm going to do my best to drag this game out along as long as possible.
I will show you what a real battle is like.
I could beat this game really fast, but I won't. Yeah, this is the thing about episode 2 is it's the shortest story-wise. If you just do the story, it's the shortest for sure. But it's also the one game that have a lot of side quests and mini games. So it's the game you can spend the most time in. You can spend more than 100 hours if you do everything, which is not possible in the first and third game. I could beat the first disc of the game in just 5 hours. There are 2 discs. There is the helicopter. I think it will stop spawning enemies if we destroy it. We'll see. So you could call it both the shortest and the longest game, depending on play style. And since it's a flying enemy, Siggy can't do anything. He doesn't have any long-range attacks. So Momo will have to do the job with her bow. Ah, it did call for reinforcements, like I thought. But that doesn't matter, since we will get the extra. No, I mistook. I thought it was the extra skill turn. No. Oh well.
I'm glad I could help.
Levels for all. And some good items too. There was a biosphere in there, so I guess you don't get automatically healed from saves. Then there will be no reason to have the biosphere. Let's see. There it is. No, you can use it anywhere. You don't have to be on a save to use it. It's like a tent again. Recovers the entire party outside of battle. I think you need to learn it, but there's a nice passive skill you can get later where the reserve team regains EP when they are not fighting in the active party. So you can shift the party around to get free EP heals. That's really nice. Oh, NPC. Help, mommy! Help, mommy! Mommy, help! No item over here. And speaking of the reserve party, it's like Final Fantasy X where you can, at any time you can change the party member. If you meet an enemy that, or if you get low on health, you can also switch out that party member to a reserve member at any time. So that's a nice upgrade from the first game. Grenade! I I think it was a poison grenade, either that or a blind grenade.
Eat this.
Also, a major upgrade in this game compared to the first is that you can, at the very bottom right, you can see the enemy boost gauge. In the first game, the enemies always hits and just boost as random when they feel like it. But in this game you can see the enemies boosts, so you know I can stand around and wait forever. There is no way the enemy can boost at the moment. In the first game you need to be quick sometimes, just to be sure the enemy won't boost. But now you can see whether the enemy even can boost or not.
Eat this. I'll be sure to send you some flowers.
I'm just going to double check whether the save point heals everything or not. Yes, the save point heals everything, so you just need to touch the save to fully heal the full party. I like that you can hear the wind up here. Or at least something that sounds like the wind. Disappear! Alright, I forgot about this. This is a mini boss before the actual boss. I know I have gotten times 10 point on this one before, and it's a really nice thing to get. Let's see. This one is a bit tricky since this is the first boss where you need to use the battle system to actually hit the weak point. I believe it even might be Momo might be the only one who can hit the weak point. Momo is the only one that can hit the A spot with her attack. And then you need to boost and follow that up with some more attacks. It's either A, CC or AAA. One of the two. Let's see. Alright, I can't do that with Siggy, so it's probably AAA then. We're gonna do this. I haven't explained it yet, but there's a mechanic called stock. You choose stock, and if you choose stock, it means you can do one more attack on your next turn. There is an indicator at the top, the small red squares or rectangles up there. You can save up to three per characters. So once I get full stock, or at least enough, I can let's see, why can't I boost? Alright, I need to save up some boost too. Let's do some. No, we know that. So it's AAC that might be the weak point. Pretty tricky. Let's see, AAC. Can we do that? No, it's just AA. For some reason I thought he had a triple weak point. Oh well, then we can start unleashing. I really want to kill him on the skill turn. Ouch! This is why we wanted to learn the heal ability early. Not good at all. And Siggy doesn't have enough. Even with full EP, he can't use the revive ability once. He's not the best magic user. Momo will have to revive. Let's hope this does it. No, he's so close to dead, and so am I.
Not good.
Mystic powers, grant me a miracle.
This was not my finest battle, but we got skill points 4, so it's okay.
We won!
And we will go straight back down. Look at that. That's a lot of points. We will go straight back down to the save point to heal and restore. Because there is another boss coming up very soon. And I'm not sure we will get another save point before that. Smack, smack. No, of course, Siggy has the swimsuit on. That means he's have a bit worse defense too, I believe. But the extra points are very, very much worth it. Yeah, it's a bit confusing. It says additional damage 10 to 15%, but I'm pretty sure it's the damage I take. I will take more damage. I don't think I will deal more damage. That will be a bit odd. If that was the case, it would be the best item in the game. So, enemies can also hide inside of objects. They sure can. And I'm starting to think that we will get another save before the boss, but...
Watch the enemy closely and react quickly.
But we better be safe than sorry.
Sayonara, baby.
Almost level for everyone. Next fight will be level for all. Level for all. You better not be scared of heights in this town.
I will show you what a real battle is like.
Eat this.
I want to get stronger.
It's funny how Siggy is already more than double the HP of the other characters, even at the same level. He is such a tank in this game, as he should be. We will more or less see Siggy constantly in my party for this game.
With her on our side, we can't lose. Eat this.
help.
Here is the save. Alright, you have to run from more enemies. You don't have to fight any of them if you just keep running fast enough. It's a pretty cool shot when you see them explode in from below and start running. They also destroy the staircases. No going back. Let's heal up before the boss. We are already fully healed. There's nothing more we need to learn.
Long time no see. You're looking well. You remember me, right?
No.
My name is Richard. Let that name burn in your mind as you die.
I still have my original PS4 controller. I've only owned one for the PS4. I have probably beaten around 100 games with the same controller. Still no problems with the joysticks. It's a miracle. I know people have a lot of problem with that controller. But my digital, what's it called, the D-pad have gone a bit bad from all the Hollow Knight playing. So the D-pad gave up before the joysticks for me. And then I bought a new PS4 controller for the computer as well. So that one is still fine. Let's see, this is the first major boss of the game. You have to fight 2 giant mechs on foot. And they have pretty high health bars. And also, I'm going to reload this fight if I don't get the rare drop from them. I'm not sure which one of them dropped the rare drop, or if both of them can do it. But if I don't get the rare drop, I will replay this battle. And from now on, every boss fight will begin with me stocking 3 times in a row.
Return the 100 series.
And while we're waiting for this, I can also mention that these guys are Richard and Herman. We never actually get to see what these guys looks like outside of their mechs. They are sadly more or less cut from the story in the final product. They were clearly meant to have a bigger role on the story, but they were cut short in the main series. You can see their actual faces in the DS game, only released in Japan, and you can get a bit of backstory for them if you listen to the drama CDs, also in Japan. Alright, none of these have any weaknesses either, so all we can do is unleash our strongest attack on them. which in this case is Momo, three times in a row. Look at that massive, relatively massive damage he can do. And then we can do the same for Siggy. Not as strong, but still. It would have been better if this was Junior's turn. And of course we're going to try to defeat him on the extra skill turn. That will always be true.
Now, Richard, don't be rash.
Let's see, we should be able to get it on Momo's turn. No, why didn't I boost? Oh well, this should work too. It has so little health left. ×2 for that one, and we're going to try to do the same with the second one. We start over by stocking everyone up, and then we unleash our attacks. And unleash. As you can see, Momo is by far the strongest character for these mechs.
Deploying armor field.
And this should do it. Ah, ×2. Let's hope I get a rare item, otherwise I will reload. Nice, 2 full levels from that one. And I think we did not get a rare drop, so I will do I will do the fight again. I believe. I'm just going to double check. Yeah, let's just do the battle again. It's not very hard. And this, well, right, in this game we also get the nice little synopsis in case you forgot what you were doing last time you played. This was a very rare thing to see back in 2005 and even 2004 when it released in Japan. So this was a nice addition that more or less every game started to use later. It's not the first game ever to do it, but it's one of the earlier for sure. And we skip the cutscene, of course. And do it all again.
Here I come!
Now, hand over that puppet. Return the 100 series. There's no way you can win.
Let's see, I think this will be good doing... Yes, this is good. But the counter boost is still a thing, like in episode 1, the enemies can counter boost and that exceeds the normal boost. So that can mess up your combo in case the enemy counter boosts. And the counter boost doesn't need to use any resources either, so that's a bit of cheating. I actually need to heal this time.
Let's go.
Now, Richard, don't be rash.
And another healing. Good thing I learned Medica 2. It's almost a full heal. And this should be the end of this one. No, it wasn't. It defended. Gah. But this should be the end. Nice, we got a skill point 4 this time. Let's hope I also get the rare item drop. Massive damage. Help of the boss in one turn. Deploying armor field. This is fine. Now we just need this should be safe. This should do it. Come on, show me the rare item. No, we still didn't get it. Oh, how sad. We will do it. We will do it one more time. If I don't get it this time, we just continue without it. It's in no way important to beat the game. It's just that it's nice to have the first missable item done. In case we want to do everything. Completely optional and almost pointless. But it would just be nice to have that one missable item early. And since it doesn't take long or isn't very hard either. There's also the chance that I might get a points times 10. That would also be nice. But as I said, this will be the last attempt. If we don't get it, we just continue without it. I could try to beat the left mech first, in case that affects anything. I don't think it should affect anything, but
Hand
maybe.
over that puppet. There's no way you can win.
I can win, I already done it twice.
There's no way you can win.
Here I go! Bullseye!
Bye-bye.
No, I should have boosted with Siggy. That would have been much better.
Deploying armor field.
This is good. Nice, a skill 4. We at least get the same amount of point as last time.
Let's go.
Look how silly Stig is with his snorkel. Scuba wear. I didn't mean to do that. And time to unleash.
Bye-bye.
Just a small hit with Sig. And that should do it. Come on, give me the rare item.
I feel more like a combat model these days.
Nope, we didn't get it. How sad. Oh well, we continue the game. You can get another copy later, but only one.
Stand down, you two. I'll take care of the rest. It's pointless to resist.
Can agree.
100 series at once.
That craft! Kanan?
Get down, Ruby doll.
I've got you!
The vessel of Anima.
Wait, what's going on? The controls aren't responding. How can this be?
We've got no choice. Richard, Herman, abort the mission. We're withdrawing.
Jeez, man. If you were gonna save us, you know you could have shown up a bit sooner.
I'm surprised to hear you whine so much. Further enemy pursuit appears unlikely for the time being. I'm heading back. I'll see you around, Rubido.
Old friends, but they didn't recognize.
I already told
or
you, Guinan Jr. now. Get that through your thick head.
they did recognize each other, but they didn't want the others to see that. They didn't say hello.
Do you know him?
Yeah. He's an old acquaintance.
One of the best songs in the game. Sadly, we only get to hear half of it.
Somebody! Anybody! Please help us! It won't stop. The Grado won't stop bleeding.
It's all right. Rubido, let it go.
Don't say that. You can't give up.
Two URTV variants. Identified and confirmed.
The red horse carries war, and the black horse, famine. Upon those tiny backs, bear the great calamity.
What did you say, Chaos? I didn't read that.
It's nothing. Let's go rescue them.
It's all my fault. I'm the leader, but then I cut the link. And now Albedo's.
Albedo?
He's a piece of me. The beating in my right chest.
I have the search results. Albedo is the name of unit number 667. The records show that he and unit number 666 were conjoined twins. Apparently it happens on rare occasions, even with artificially created children.
So he was infected as well, the rider of the white horse. May your bodies and souls find peace, even if it is but a short one.
Sadly, we won't hear the best part about the song in the game, but on the soundtrack you can listen to the second half. That's even better. And now we also know how Rubido and Chaos got to know each other.
I guess I owe them my life.
So you've known Chaos for a long time too? Can I also call you Rubido too? It's a very pretty name.
Sorry, it's just,
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nah, it's just... I don't have a lot of good memories of that name.
Oh. You and Ziggy don't like your original names very much, do you?
Names tend to link themselves to memories, both good and bad. I have a feeling that old man over there has a lot of baggage himself.
He sure does.
Besides, I think old man over there seems to like being called Ziggy.
Oh, I hope he does.
Even though it kind of sounds like something you would call your dog.
Second R&D division. It was our one goal to get here in the first game. But we kept getting distracted and sidetracked.
The Zohar Project?
Right. The situation is grave. The Gnosis phenomenon is spreading at an ever-increasing rate. More than 120 star systems have already been eradicated.
It's a bit of a... What should we call it? A bit of a bit of a something where the facts and the story and the feeling don't match up. A bit of a something, I can't find the word, but they saying that the 120 star system have already vanished because of the Gnosis. But they say that, but we don't actually see the Gnosis during the story in the second episode. Even though they are the big threat, we don't even see the Gnosis in the story. We can fight some Gnosis here and there, and they are mentioned a few times, but we don't. They don't really show up much at all in this episode.
A fact that's been difficult to keep secret thus far. Worst-case scenario projections indicate that if this continues, humanity will only have a few years before it's completely wiped out by the...
Exactly. We only have a few years left before all of humanity is wiped out. But you don't get that feeling at all when you walk around or do stuff in this game. They didn't do a good job of portraying the Gnosis in episode 2.
Thank you. But tell me how this relates to Cosmos.
In the first game, they really seemed like a horrible enemy and a real threat.
This is incredible.
The Cosmos Tertiary Weapon System. It was developed to prevent the worst-case scenario from ever happening.
And just what do you classify as worst case?
The Zohar Project is a massive undertaking whose ultimate goal is to eradicate the Gnosis from the cosmos. To do this, we know we must salvage the original Zohar that's sleeping on Milsha. Our studies over the past half-century have revealed the Zohar to be this dimension's ultimate energy device. But there is also a problem. The Zohar Center, or rather the core unit that controls it, is a double-edged sword.
What do you mean?
This is the phenomenon known as Udu. Beyond the initial loss of the core unit, we have no details on how it occurred. But we do know, however, that this is what made Milchan space the way it is today, and that this phenomenon is also responsible for the appearance of the Gnosis.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that even more Gnosis might show up?
Didn't you listen?
I can't be certain, but it is a definite possibility.
So you're outfitting Cosmos with this. Those shoulder units, they're a phase transfer system, right?
Now I see why they called you the Flower of First Division, Chief Uzuki.
I didn't come here for jokes.
Sorry, I'll continue. This was originally designed for use on the Archetype, but it's been refitted for use on the current Cosmos. The system radius is 130 nanometers.
130?
Can you control it accurately at that scale?
Yes, with the help of the Tactical Sim Lab. That's why we had Cosmos moved here.
And if I refuse to turn her over?
This project has been officially commissioned by the government. Being Chief of Software Development doesn't give you the right to refuse us.
I imagine not.
Look, I know there's a lot about Cosmos' recent activation that worries you, but rest assured, everything's gonna be fine. Headquarters has taken a good look at Cosmos activity records up to now. They firmly believe this can be done, and so do we. Everything is ready to go.
I suppose the only thing I can do now is trust you.
We can do this. Besides, this system was designed at First Division by none other than Kevin Winnicott himself.
Fine. We'll transfer Cosmos to the 2nd R&D Division today at 1400 hours. I'll send the paperwork along later. Please send requests for any specific needs to my personal address at 1st Division. I'll have Alan take care of the software. If there's anything you don't understand...
I love him pointing at himself. Yes, I'm Alan. Look at me. I've seen it in some other animes as well. It seems to be a thing. But this was my first time seeing it, and it looks so silly.
Understand.
We'll contact you. Thank you for your cooperation.
For the sake of humanity?
Yes, you might even say that's the reason she was born. Her awakening will lead humanity toward the future. I can hardly wait until that time comes.
This transport is part of Cosmos equipment too, right? A craft that can interact with hyperspace on its own without using a UMN column. Is this going to save humanity too?
In a broader sense, I suppose. It might come in handy for her someday. You'll probably laugh when you hear me say this, but I believe, no, I want to believe that she'll be more than just some wanton instrument of destruction. I hope the future that she builds will be one swept clean of our differences, an ideal world, free of destruction or slaughter. Sounds funny, doesn't it?
No, no. It's just that your eyes, Kevin, they were so lit up just now that you looked like a child.
I can't help it. I guess I better watch myself during the public test.
Yeah.
Well, to be honest,
The DG cult deserves everything they get.
I can't wait to see her wake up too.
Also, the DJ cult is involved with Gnosis, and the Gnosis are the enemy in this game. One of the many parallels between the series.
Chief! Wait up, Chief! Hey, what's wrong with you? You're acting strange today.
Nothing's wrong. It's the same old me.
I also love how she says it's the same old me, when it's clearly not. It's a completely changed Shion.
Where are you going then?
Into the city for a bit. It's been a long time, so...
A long time?
Indeed.
Oh, right. Isn't your house...
Gnosis also means knowledge.
Yeah. It's in 8th District.
I believe it's the Greek word for
Listen,
knowledge.
Alan, don't take your eyes off Cosmos, okay?
Yeah, of course. Why?
It will be a while longer to understand in this game why the enemy is called the Gnosis. It's pretty clear in Crossspell why they call the drug Gnosis. it gave them more knowledge and power. But it's a bit more complicated in this game to understand the name. And here we are, back to the Xenogears map system. It's also a lovely way to do the maps. We don't have any fantasy world map in the future, but we do get these city maps at least. And we can finally explore freely for a bit and activate the first side quests. In the main city. No reason to go anywhere else for now. And we get to listen to my least favorite song in the series. Here's some tutorials telling us how to get back to the old dungeons again. Something we shall see. We shall see about the answer about that. And of course we need to learn the same things on Xion as well as everyone else have. There are 3 types of skills in this game. These are passive, so if you learn these red ones, you don't need to equip them. They are just passive. Once they are learned, you have them. And then they are the green ones that are spells. And then they are the ring ones that are like equipments. You kinda learn equipments. They are the thing that replaces equipment at least. Equipable skills that you need to equip. Let's do a new save file. This one is fine. Have you heard about the Miss Miltia contest? The Moby Dick Cafe, yes, that's where the story will continue in just a bit. Xion? Who's Xion? I'm not Xion. Who are you? It's Nikolai. We went to the same high school. Oh, her brother is in the cafe. Here's some backstory we already... But no, this is kinda the first hint. This one NPC is kinda the first hint we get at Xion not getting along with Yin. They did squabble a bit in the first episode on the telephone. Look at this nice sci-fi city view. A lot different than the style in episode 1. But we're going to go over here and talk to the bunny, the serious mascot. Congratulations, you have been selected to, or chosen to be a civilian agent for the GS campaign. I don't have time for this. Never heard of it. It's the Global Cemeterian campaign, sponsored by Second Militia. All of this is just a way to say you've unlocked side quests. All you do is talk to people and solve their problems. Sounds like it could be interesting. There are 36 cases. I said it before, but the quality of the side quests are really mixed in this game. Some side quests are extremely hard to actually finish, and some takes 2 minutes. Yeah, I prefer the Risha of Crossbell, the original Sprite edition of her. It must be an inside joke at this point to change her model with each game. Let's see, there it is. Here you can keep track of all the side quests in the game. These represent the side quests. And the annoying part about the side quests is that a lot of them have optional ways to beat them. And if you fail a side quest, you can never redo it, and you have to live with the failure. And if you fail even one, you can't finish them all and get the final rewards. So it's quite a system. And this is also a pretty fun system that they reused for their later Xenoblade games. You can keep track of the NPCs you find in here and learn a bit more about the NPCs. So from now on we can activate some side quests. Oh, look at that, it's the little girl from the first game that we gave the flower seeds. I'm not sure how she get here so fast. This little kid gives us the tutorial that you can double the effect of ether skills if you use them at the same time. It's another system that I more or less never use, but it can be useful. I never understood this room. This is such a random room. Out of my way, I want to... We got another hint about Shion's brother. He quit being a doctor apparently. So he went from the military to being a doctor to something else. We shall find out what in a while. We should also get tutorial very soon for the red doors. Let's see. You can do the No, I can't find the perfect spot like the first game. The perfect speed to escalate. Here is the tutorial for the red doors. And this NPC is the sister of the one who died on the Voglinde in the first game. Angelina. Angelina Swaney. The younger sister of Sergeant Swaney. Your brother, he... Yes, I heard what happened to my brother from the Federation. Yes, he was such a wonderful person. We spoke to him two times. Woohoo, we got the segment file once again, and we already know where 2 doors are, and we got a free decoder. Just for this door. Secret key 3, and then you have to check in the key items to see what it does, and it says it's to unlock the level 1 class H skill focus, and that's how you can get some new of these hidden skills. There it is, and it's actually a great skill. It gives you 10% EP if you guard in combat, or stock as it's called in this game. It's passive, so once you learn it you always have it, so it's a great skill, but it's far too expensive to learn it this early in the game. The game will almost be over before we actually get use of it. And there is the Moby Dick Cafe with a whale as the logo, of course. I think I will go straight in here, since that will unlock a few more side quests. I could do some of them right now, but I think this is the faster way to do it. So cozy. Moby Dick's Cafe.
Hi.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Xian. You sure grown up since the last time I saw you. You were still in high school, right?
High school.
Sorry I haven't kept in touch. I guess you moved over here, huh?
Yeah, there's no stopping the redevelopment around here. I figured I'd at least try to keep the inside looking the same, though.
Right. It wouldn't be Moby Dick's if it was any other way.
Well, have a seat. You want the usual?
Please. Actually, I'm kind of hungry too.
You got it. So, are you off today?
We haven't eaten since we saved the planet in last game.
No, unfortunately I'm working. I've got business at the 2nd Division.
Ah, right. You're with Vector now. Your brother was telling me about that.
What? Jin comes here?
Sure, all the time. Wait, you haven't seen him yet? You've come this far. You ought to at least try paying him a visit.
Not you too. You know I have a hard time dealing with my brother.
Well, speak of the devil.
Huh?
Wow! Just look at this place. Chaos! It's perfect! It feels just like the Pequot, doesn't it?
Xian.
Huh? Oh, what are you two doing here?
Well, we were starving, so...
So, we ended up here.
So, you all know each other?
Yeah, kinda.
Kinda? What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was just a little rattled.
Rattled? About what?
Xian's just got family matters on her mind today, right?
Huh?
My apologies for being late.
I'm glad you could make it. Oh, Shelley, Mary, look at you. You're all grown up.
Long time no see, Helmer. Mary, show some respect.
It's all right. It makes me feel like I've got a couple of daughters. Tell me, Mary, are you still working on your act?
Yeah. Right now we're kinda busy, but pretty soon I'm gonna be the best comedian in this star cluster. Even if my sister won't be my partner. You know, I've been thinking about recruiting the little master.
That sounds great. I think he'd be perfect.
Right.
Bye.
I'm afraid I don't have good news. There's been some disturbing activity, and not just from the remnants of UTIC.
Yes.
Under the circumstances, the peace treaty was our only choice 14 years ago. But it was hardly a unanimous decision. Now, we're starting to see the strain from that within the Federation. According to Captain Roman's report, certain factions have begun showing signs of armed rebellion. The Second Miltian government is on full alert. I'd like all of you at the Foundation to be appropriately cautious as well. After all, with the Zohar emulators and the 100 series prototype in your possession, you've become the focus of a great deal of attention.
Master Guinan, I've brought Momo.
The 100 series prototype.
Of course. Send her in.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am the 100 Series Observational Unit Prototype. Designation, Momo. The preliminary examination of my internal data is now complete.
A 100 series Realian.
You're the enhanced memory model, aren't you? Nice to meet you.
She does look more like her than the mass-produced ones do.
Yes. She's just like Dr. Mizrahi's late daughter.
The hand of fate is a mystery. Thank you, Momo, for overcoming so much in order to come here. Soon you will undergo analysis at the UMN Control Center. We intend to do everything in our power to support the process. Please, just try to relax and fulfill your duty.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your concern.
Negredo, I have something I need for you to do.
We will get one of the best scenes soon.
You want reconnaissance, don't you?
Sorry.
No need to apologize. It is my family's responsibility.
Here we go.
Now, Albedo, where are you?
Negredo.
Well, hello then. You sound like you're doing well, unfortunately.
And you're glib as ever. What's wrong? Are you lonely, little baby?
Oh, I'm just doing a little information gathering. Of course, it still isn't too late for us to come to terms.
Oh, so now it's peace talks, huh? Didn't McCartney say that too? Ebony and Ivory live together in perfect harmony. But I know your true form. Executioner.
I shed that skin long ago.
Is that so? You sure you're not just hanging around Rubido because you're waiting for the chance to carry out your mission? I'll be borrowing Rubido soon. I don't need you, though. Still, I look forward to your efforts nonetheless.
Wait. No!
Scary, scary. You've always been two-faced, you know. Offering life in the one hand and delivering death in the other. Too bad I can't die.
So, he really intends to link with Udu no matter what. Still, what does he want with Rubido?
Such a great scene with Crispin Freeman doing both the voice for Albedo and for Negredo, talking to himself. And this is also when we realize we know almost nothing about Guinan. Coming from episode 1, we know very little about him. Apparently he can blow arms off telepathically. That's one scary power to have. And from that we go to the comic relief scene.
I get it. So this is where your curry comes from.
Figured it out, huh? By the way, how's Momo? Is she done already?
They told us the main examination will start tomorrow. There don't seem to be any problems.
Yeah, so since we had some free time, we thought we'd visit the city.
I see.
What about you? Did you turn over Cosmos already?
Yeah. I had Alan take over the process. It might take some time, though, depending on what else crops up.
Did something happen over there? You don't look very happy.
You know how it is. We've been together for a long time, so saying goodbye is, well, you know.
That tough, huh?
Well, yeah. Think about it. What if you had to give up your precious Calliscope? How would that feel?
Oh, that would be tough. My wallet and my heart would both grieve.
They keep coming back to that curry in this series.
Do you really have
We
to
had it in the
compare
last
Cosmos to
game and
Junior's
we
collection?
saw it again now. Yeah, I also find her model a downgrade from the first game. I prefer the anime style of the first game for
Good
her.
afternoon, boss.
Hey, welcome back. What a coincidence. Just now, Xian was... Huh?
But this scene is very silly.
Huh? You're praying? Your chest? You're playing the drums? Man, I give up. What are you trying to say, Xian?
Not so loud!
Xian? And a voice I've heard somewhere before.
Oh, hi. Long time no see.
I'm Jin. Jin Uzuki.
Look at him
Pleased to
faking
meet you.
his
Pleasure's
first
mine.
meeting. We already know they met in the intro 14 years ago.
So, you're both with Xian. Tell me, has my foolish sister been causing you trouble?
Foolish?
But they are both keeping a low profile for
Quite the
now.
opposite. You know, we're actually very much in her debt.
Truly. You know, you don't have to be nice just because she's here.
Jin?
It appears I'm not very welcome here, am I?
Oh, come on. I didn't say that. I just...
Hey boss. I'll have what they're having, please. Extra spicy.
Extra
Hey,
spicy.
Listen to me when I'm talking to you.
I am listening. So, what were you saying?
Forget it. It's just not worth it.
You know, you could have called me. I would have come to meet you. So, how long are you here anyway?
They are real
I was
siblings.
busy. The only reason I'm here is because I got a sudden assignment. I have to spend tonight getting ready for the return trip.
Huh? Hey, I thought you said... Ow!
Never mind. It's nothing, really. Oh, I wonder who that could be.
Hey, Chief, how's it going? Listen, about Cosmos, it looks like the tertiary equipment code's gonna take a little while. Probably about 2 or 3 days at least, I'd say. So I guess we could just take it easy for a while, okay? Chief? Is something wrong? You look kind of upset.
Hello,
I'm
Blisho.
guessing this isn't a practical
They
joke.
sometimes have teeth in some scenes, but usually not.
Nothing. Your timing is so perfect. Thank you.
But I do think that adds to the uncanniness.
So,
Yeah, exactly. This one, for example.
Okay, fine. I'll come back home.
But in some of the cutscenes,
Will that
they get
satisfy you?
Oh,
teeth.
right. Would the two of you like to come visit? It's not far from here.
And the same goes for fingers.
what do you
In some cutscenes they get 5 fingers. In some cutscenes they got a lump instead of a hand.
In the way, wouldn't we?
So some things are upgraded, some things are downgraded.
Of course, we could also take you up on your offer, just for a little while.
It's sad, but it is true. Even 64 had some better hands. There is one scene much later in the game where they even zoom in on a hand. The only thing we see on the screen is a hand, and still they didn't bother to model any fingers in that scene. It's just a lump for a hand. But when it comes to environments, episode 2 is almost always an upgrade in quality. There are much more details and more polygons and things like that in these environments. I will soon go and do some side quest on Kukai Foundation and we can get a pretty one-on-one comparison. I just need to destroy all the dishes first. I thought I might be able to do the mini game, but not quite yet. Yes, I always use the Demerung leveling when I'm playing this game. Even when I first played the game on release, I realized the trick. So since then I always have to use it. It's just too effective to not use. I said it at the start. I'm going to try to drag the game out a bit and doing some of the side quests and just play around. If I went straight for the story, the game would end too soon. I'm not going to start episode 3 until June, so I have to drag out this game a bit. Just to spend more time with Xenosaga. I will also do Pied Piper after I'm done with this game. The fan remake. And I also said before that this is my least favorite song in the whole series. It's that one ding 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 sound. It can drive you crazy when you run around on Miltia for too long. No trespassing. Yeah, this is something you could hear in a dating simulator. I thank the stars that Yuki Kajiura got the full soundtrack for episode 3. Much more cohesive. And our first side quest have started. This is going to take a while. Just this one first side quest is usually enough to drive most people insane and just skip the side quests. How did I miss the one I actually wanted? I wanted to check this one. I didn't see it. Let's check again. There it is. So we need to destroy the red ones. Why didn't these show up in... Oh, there they are. All of them shall be destroyed. And then these in the corner. And also these two. It seems like most of them need to be destroyed. No, I'm not sure about these. I think that these two needs to be destroyed, I think, but I'm going to double check. I never need to check that again. There's 12 of them. Yeah, that's what I thought. Not that again. This is one thing I shouldn't want to learn for speedrunning. 100% speedrun. A lot of memorization will be needed. Was that everything in the water? This one needs to go. And that is all of them. Whew. The first of many side quests is done. Let's see what the reward is. The secret... that's a decent thing to have. Status resist. But it would be faster for me to just run to the final boss and beat the game than doing that one side quest. Let's see if the next one triggers instantly. There is more work to be done down in the sewers. And of course we have electrical problems as well. There wasn't enough with the sewers. Nothing works in this city. At least I know you can fail this one. I'm not sure if you can fail the water plant or not. I'm always a bit nervous to destroy the wrong ones. It might be possible to fail permanently. This one you can retry as many times as you want.
Ready? Go!
Ready, go! Oh, we have to wait for the electricity. It is faster to just run into them than wait, apparently. But here we really need to wait. If you get stuck, you will fall all the way back. Come on, let's go. No, I got stuck. I got stuck. You can afford to make a few mistakes, but it's so annoying to fail at the last second. I'm gonna take it easy and try to get it on the first try. Who built this power plant? I bet it was the nanomachines out of control again. And then you need to destroy these. I don't remember. I think you can get some items in these. Yes, you can. you should be able to get them later too, but you can resist destruction. That should be everything. And we still have plenty of time to spare. No, there was even a treasure chest. But we have to run all the way back. And for some reason we can't even take the shortcut back. If you get electrocuted and fall onto that escalator, then you get taken all the way back to the start. But for some reason you can't use it to get out. It would have been a perfect shortcut. No, not up there. Oh, it seems I'm confused where the exit is. This was just a trap. Oh, there's the entry. At least we shouldn't need to ever go back down there. It's a silly place. Succeeded! Oh, that's a double attack. For Shion and Momo. We will probably never use it. And while I remember it, we shall go and activate another quest immediately before anything else. I think you can do it right now. This should be the typical NPC response. What? I don't know you. stash. That's the site to keep track of games you have played, I assume. I have seen a lot of people use Stash lately. Number 3. This should be the quest I want to activate as soon as possible. I'll do it. I have tried a few different sites that keep track of games before in the past, but they always end up getting shut down, or they are always missing so many of the obscure Japanese games. There is always some problem with them. Let's see, there's 20 posters we need to hang around town. So it's a good quest to activate early, since you're going to run around everywhere. And some of the posters need to go inside too. Whenever there's a free space, you might be able to put up a poster. I believe there should be one space in here somewhere, but maybe not. They have enough as this. I'm just going to double check again. It's pretty... You need to be pretty specific. No, nothing in here. How can this not be one of the walls? There's so much empty space. There it is. I knew it. Miss Milcha contest. And sometimes in a few places you can do multiple posters side by side. There's one. I believe this is one, yes. And there's another. And there's a third. Even a fourth one. This is the most cluttered space. And I think you can put one down by the electric or water facility too. Nothing in the dark corner. Maybe one over here. There it is. Good thing I know the owner of the building, since we just put up 5 posters on it. And I think you can do one number around here. Maybe not. I was so sure one of them will go down here. Let's try the electric side then. They already got some, but there it is. I do like the background noise of, you hear some people, some chatter in the background. That part I do like. But the song gets on your nerves. And I think there's another right by it. Yes. Time to find a teddy bear. Someone stole a teddy bear. I know you can put at least one poster inside the clinic. Jacqueline! And this should start one of the most important quest in the game. This quest should lead to the steal ability sooner or later. Operation Lovely Love Letter. With this, no matter where Sydney is, he will know the heat of this passion consuming me. Please find my beloved Sydney and give him this letter. Overflow with my love, my heart, my soul. No thanks. At least you can start a lot of side quests at once. There is no limit how many side quests you can start, like some stupid games have. You can just go around and activate all of them. Or a lot of them, at least. She will have a side quest later. No, the pointless room is still pointless. we can put a poster in here, I believe. Ah, here it is. Knew it, knew it. Oh, this might be a quest. It doesn't activate yet, but we will get a quest from him later. Oh, there was another one too. I've lost count already, but more than halfway done with the posters. I know a few more spots for sure. But there is always one or two that's tricky to remember and find. This might be one. No quest. Too old for toys. How can you be too old for toys? This is a spot right by the save. And we shall also do a safety save. We do not want to redo the waterway for any reason. Might as well go back and grab that one item we couldn't get before. It's funny how you run extra fast in here, since the speed is set for the mech, but when you're on foot you run extra fast. Look at that, now that we are on foot we can actually explore this area. That's pretty neat. And once again you can see the scale. With the mech we were so much taller than this building. Oh, one item. Kits. This should lead to that one chest we saw but couldn't get before. We're going to need to come back here anyway once more for that red door, but I just wanted to grab this one chest as early as possible. No idea what's in it, probably nothing useful. It's a single biosphere. I backtracked for a single biosphere that I could get from random drops. Let's double check. There could be more space. There is not. I know for sure we can place at least one poster inside this house. In the dance studio. And one over here too. Oh look, it's the other professor. I am the great other professor of Miltia. Is there something you would like to ask? The history of the machine below. It's a forbidden device, a relic from the golden era of human transport system. It's a bit odd. They did talk about this in the very intro with the experiment to transport living beings. But they never really get back to it and connect the dots in the story. You have to connect the dots yourself for this. And all of this is highly optional side content to find out more about the actual devices. But there is that number again that they mentioned in the intro, 99.76. Almost everyone died who tried to use the transport device. And apparently they tried to silence the experiments. This should be a first warning signal about Xion's employer, the Vector Industries. It will take forever, but all of this is also key to the major optional dungeons in the game. We'll see if I do any of that or not. I will at least show them off on my old save file, since they are pretty cool and rare to see. No one shall touch the machine below, it is extremely dangerous. Thus spoke the other professor. Entrance prohibited. Oh wait, I should... Yes. That's one of them. And this is why you want that quest early, since you are going to run around everywhere anyway. I think you can even put one back here, and you can. And we go into... This is the last spot we haven't checked yet. If this isn't enough, I have forgotten one of the spots I need to retrace my steps. I know there is at least one in this house. There's another. Let's go back to the agency and see if this is enough. I suspect I'm missing 1 or 2 spots. That always happens. Let's see if we can find the Teddy thief. He should be in this district. Oh, I didn't try this spot. And there he is, it's the Bonnie. The ultimate master thief. I'm still suspicious of this spot. It looked perfect for a poster. And this as well. Can this not be a poster spot? Adios. And there is the Teddy. What a stupid quest. It's mostly supposed to introduce you to the character. She will appear again in another quest later. Maybe in 2 more quests even. At least 1 more. And let's check in on the agency. I really thought one of these walls will be. No, I have tripled and quadruple checked. Oh nice, I never gotten it at first try. I always end up missing one or two. Amazing. What do we get? What do we get? We get skill upgrade D, 3 of them. And also Momo swimsuit. Hooray! Now we can get some extra points with Momo and Junior. Nice. We already got a full party of swimsuits. In episode 1, it was some of the late game rewards. Where is Momo? Alright, Momo isn't here right now. All of the NPCs are giving hints for future quest. That one had a flower seeds, one wanted a kitten. Let's bring the teddy bear back. I walked right past. Woohoo! Success. What do we get? We get the double attack elemental nocture. Junior and Chaos. And then we move on to the Kukai Foundation, which should have a bit nicer music, I'm pretty sure. This is an announcement from the Transportation Bureau. Shuttle flights to the Durandal have now resumed. We shall make use of that instantly. Who are you? Anatoly. What an odd name. None of these have any quests yet. Ding, ding. Let's see if this quest will start now. I guess it has already started. Let's just sell one of the iron scraps. Look at that, only 9,900,999 and 800 left. The debt hell continues. But we didn't get an official start of the quest yet. All boardings. That one's blocked. You need to go out the right side, eh? And look at this. We get to take the shuttle over to the Durandal, still stationed right by the planet. Dun dun. And look at that, we are back right in the exact same location we spent so much time running around in the first game. If you compare them side by side, you can really see the upgrades in graphic quality for the environment, that is. The Elsa is out of commission for now. It's back on the planet being repaired. And of course, if we switch to Junior as the leader, they will have different things to say. There is we can only go to these places in this game. They remove the residential area and the hangar, so at least there is a little bit less to explore in here. But it's still cool to see the exact same area in the new graphic style and fidelity. I'm just waiting around to see something. The colors differ quite a lot between the screen I'm playing on and the actual stream. I should check if I can correct the colors a bit. It's also a lot blurrier, but I don't think I can do anything about that. And here we have the Durandal Bridge again. Mass-produce 100 series observational unit. That's one long name. Oh, it didn't do the cool panning thing that we saw in the first game. It only pans a little. There it is. This is why you need to talk to the NPCs to get all the little hints. The same waveform as the ES Asher among the enemy OMVS units. It's a hint. And we shall of course pay a visit to the park as well. There is a decoded door in there you can get. It's a really pretty place too. The park is a big upgrade. You can also not go to the isolation area and visit Betty, sadly. And the emulators. Oh, I love the colors and the light setting in here. I always like it when you can actually see the ceiling. It gives a much cooler effect when you can see the ceiling. It feels much more like an actual space when you see the ceiling and not just a diorama. Look at that. And I keep telling about the simulated light effects. Look how the light spreads from these small lamps. It looks fantastic. Especially for the era. And that strong blue light. I love it all. Can we get the right? No, not even in this one we can get the right running speed. You can never be completely ill. That's a downgrade from the first game. Not as fun to play in the escalators. And here is the park. Look at that view! You can hear the water pouring. And in this game, in the first game, this forest was a very flat texture. But in this game they have given it a lot more depth. They place the texture further away. Woohoo! Decoder number 11! Am I confusing it with episode 3? It seems like it. Yeah, I'm confusing it with episode 3. There will be a decoder door in here. Later, what a minor spoiler. But we did get a key at least, close enough. Decoder door or decoder key, we got one of them. Now we can actually go down to the foundation. I think there is a quest later that asks about that number, the serial number of the tube. I'm pretty sure that will become relevant in a quest or a mini game. This is far from my favorite song, but I still rather listen to this one. But they both have that one annoying sound. Butch, who's Butch? It's me. It's a secret. Everyone recognizes that I'm playing as Junior. But we can once again enjoy this pretty... look at this. This pretty Xenogears map. This place is also a bit smaller than last time. We can't go to the Robot Academy anymore. The Robot Academy have relocated. We can only go to the fishing lab and the main sector. 27 and 26. Look at the cute little dog. Ashino. Wow wow. Fishman. I didn't realize they got silly fish in this game too. I'm so focused on the Y fish from the first game. Didn't remember the Fishman. But we can't do this yet. We need a detector again. Alright, Sydney is the guy we are looking for. He should be at the bar, I believe. The Iron Man bar. Look at this! Look how shiny and colorful everything is compared to the first game. It's such an upgrade. It looks just great. Amazing. I like that you can even see all the way up to the roof. A completely different camera angle too. In the first game it was almost right from above. But in this it switches around a bit more. It zooms in when you get near to this place and zooms out over here. It's amazing. And the craziest part of all is that all of this is 100% completely optional. You never have to visit this place even once during the game. All of this was modeled and made just as a side thing. And that is crazy. And one of the reasons why I do like episode 2 so much, since it has so much optional stuff. I always like optional things in RPGs. What the heck is a vibration ring? Do I even want to know? Indeed. At least when you play the game the first time, then I always try to do the optional things. If I'm replaying, I'm usually just rushing through for the story. But at least once I want to do the optional things. Good for you. Of course, I'm just a guy, I can't understand. At least we can still blow up some cars. But yeah, this place is really the best place to compare episode 1 and 2 and how far they gotten since then. You can even see the full inside of the bar without going into it. That's pretty crazy. And it's just not a simulated effect, it's the actual bar in there. I do not have any sheet music, and also the piano is broken, unless they fixed it from the first episode. How could the invincible Iron 3 be defeated? This should be Sydney, and it is. And we need to deliver a message back to her. Alright, we need sheet music to play a song, and then the Iron 4 will slide along this slider and reveal a red door behind. Illegal parking spot. This is what you get. how the poor girl is doing. She's back there. Oh, here is the quiz. We can't do it yet. And they changed from a password to a pass card. So I can't use the same code from the first game yet. I need to find the actual card. That was her name. I always forget what she's named. It's Lila. Still keeping up her spirits. Can't do that. I think we need to have Yin in the part, but we do have Yin. Let's just try it. No, this quest should be fine to do with whomever. I just can't do it yet. The window cleaning side quest. So many hints for so many quests that we can't do just yet. Another nice view. This quest can only be done by Yin for some reason. But I don't think it will activate just yet. Not yet. I'm sliding. Whoa. And this statue also has a secret for later. I'm not sure what it is that triggers it, but sooner or later we can find a decoder door behind it. Are you here to goof around? Is that it, huh? My cutesy wootsy fussy wussy kitty. Josephine. I need to find a doctor. Of course we have to help the cutesy wootsy pussy kitty. And we have to go to second militia to do it. Sadly you can't blow up the car this time. Oh, you can. No more car. My tummy hurts. And sadly you can't talk to me doll. It has turned into a punching bag. I need the king's key. Made in heaven. Alright, this is also a hint for a later side quest where that Beep character needs to dress up. Sounds important to remember. I thought you would speak more about the past. I believe he worked in the Toys Universe factory. And look at this, you can see right into the cleaner's office now. It looks great. It's such a shame that people hear the bad rumors about this game, calling it the black sheep, and you can just skip it, watching the cutscenes on YouTube and never getting to experience all these lovely NPCs and their fun little side stories that builds upon the first game. Oh no, not the mice minigame. I hate the mice minigame. Yes, I will do it, but I won't like it. What are you talking about? I don't know anything about the mice. You can sit in your comfy couch and look out the window. Seconds. That's the most stupid thing about this side quest or minigame. You have to catch all the mice, but you have to do it in 1.5 minutes, otherwise you have to redo it. There is no logic to this at all. Why do I need to do it within that time frame?
Ready? Go!
I should be happy if I destroy them at all. Get back here, you silly mouse. It might actually be better to leave some things unbroken. I think I got one. It was hard to tell. You can't get away from me. Alright, it fell down a tiny hole to the bottom floor again. I think there are 2 left. I won't get it this time. This one is too tricky. Ah, I got it, but
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time up.
I wonder how many I got. Too bad. Do it again.
Ready? Go!
That's one. No reason to destroy that pile. 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8, 9, I believe. Not sure. I can't remember how you get this
4,
one.
3, 2, 1. Time up.
I will try to start with that one.
Ready? Go.
Well, I guess I got it. Get back here, you stupid! And that was the last one. It wasn't too bad. And I get a secret box. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Oh, that's also nice. I want to get more rare items. Oh, that little troublemaker. He's going to get a good scolding for this one. Of course, it was the kid who kept the mice around as pets. But now I blew them all up. Well, I technically I didn't blow them up. If you read what the NPCs say, you know that I just trapped them. They are not actually dead or blown up. They removed one of the staircases from the last game. Amazing, you dodged 200 lightning bolts in a row. Nice picture. They did remodel the place quite a lot, including this little secret. You couldn't do this in the first game. And there's nothing here at the moment, but it will be relevant sooner or later. Sadly, the Pac-Man reference is also gone. That's a downgrade for the bakery. But these shiny see-through windows are a big upgrade, so we get some and we lose some. Who's calling me a chicken? Oh, it's Little Master. There's the hint for the hidden. I need to ask Janet. Oh, where was Janet? I know we saw her. Janet. Farouk. That is one giant oven. He quit the gang and started baking bread instead. If this isn't a Legend of Heroes scenario, I don't know what. Move out of the way. That might be everything you can do on the foundation for now. But we will be back very soon to the foundation. We're going to deliver the Sydney letter and we're going to find a doctor for a kitten. That's the quest we have for this place. Oh, was Janet on the second floor of the inn? Let's see if that was Janet. At least they are talking about her. Hello, Janet. Margoyles. I think I should give the music box to him later. Not yet, apparently. That was the one I gave the ring in the first game. No, Janet. Where is Janet? I could check the database maybe. Let's see. Let's see if we have Janet. We do not have Janet. Ping pong, ping pong. And then we are out of here. There was that one NPC over here, but that was Monique, not Janet. Let's ask Lila too. Just maybe Janet was. I think Janet was on the second militia. Was Janet even the... was Janet the dancer maybe? Kurt and Stephanie. Franklin. Anyway, all of that, completely optional. We never have to see a single thing of all of this. That's my point. And why I really wanted to show these areas. If you're just watching the cutscenes on YouTube to rush past this game, then you miss all of this. This process will get quite annoying though, going back and forth between the Kukai Foundation and Second Militia. You need to take this shuttle to Durandal, and from the Durandal you need to take the shuttle down to the planet. And the funny thing is that you can skip the little cutscene, but skipping it takes just as long as actually watching it. Look at this. It just freezes on this frame for a while loading the next. So it's not even faster to skip it than to actually watch it. I'm just going to check the dancer. I need to remember what her name was. This one is Stella, and the one upstairs is... Kate, not at all. Janet. Oh, she's talking about Janet. She went back to the Foundation. And it sounds like she's back over here somewhere. And we should be able to find her. What was this girl's name? Yeah, that was Janet. But she didn't give us any more clues for now. That's the annoying part about this game. You need to trigger a bit more of the story for the side quest to actually trigger. Even though we should have all the info we need. We need a veterinarian. A cat. You may not know this, but I'm allergic to cat. I have to go. I will force him. And then I need to backtrack all the way. I should really write a guide for the side quests to do them in the optimal order if I ever want to do all of them again. You waste so much time running back and forth to the same places instead of... Oh, I need to be Xion to trigger it. There we go. And that's all you need to do to get the one important side quest, the Psycho Pocket. Sadly, I don't think we have enough skill points to learn it yet. I don't remember what level it was. There it is. It's a level at class H. We only need 1 or 2 more battles to actually learn it. As long as we do it before the next boss, we are fine. And it will be a long while before we actually fight the boss. We are very fine. But I'm probably only going to get it on a few characters for now. We can get it with Junior maybe. So we have at least one character. And then Shion in a battle or two. That should be enough. I think there was... no, that should be everything we should do. I think I'm going to save right here, take a food break and come back pretty soon. Trigger the next little story bit and then continue with the side quests. I think we need to do a bit story before any more side quests triggers. I can't believe how fast these 5.5 hours have passed. I have done nothing. Almost nothing. And there we got another hint for Janet. But yes, that sounds like a plan to me. I will do a food break and come back. We will not have a reprise of a repeat of what happened last time, where I didn't get a break in the middle. So, food break for me. I will be back in less than an hour. And I hope to see you then.